Swear to God, no. All right. So once again, everyone, my name is Demosthenes. Today I'm going to be doing kind of the continuation of the stream I did a few weeks back regarding how to get through the early game of MegaFactory Titan. Today I'm going to be progressing from that save point forward towards what I've called what I consider mid-game, which is from kind of hydrocarbons on until you start closing out the final missions. Yeah, so this is going to be another weird stream / let's play / VOD. So hopefully it's not too weird, but with that in mind, I'm gonna just play the game and talk to myself about certain decisions that I make, choices, and if I remember, maybe drop a few hints or tips and tricks, and really hopefully justify the actions I'm doing, why I'm doing them the way I am. Yeah. With that being said, let's get started. I've also changed a whole bunch of stuff regarding my my mic in some of those settings, so I'm hoping my voice doesn't sound like ass. In addition, I hope we don't get too much background noise, so once this is a VOD, I'll probably review it and we'll see how bad the audio is, but whatever. One of the interesting things I noticed after loading this up after a few weeks is I'm only at 15k, which is not a great position to be in. I guess we've started extracting hydrocarbons. I don't have any refineries set up to use them. To start turning them into graphite. It looks like I already have a trade request, so I guess as long as I don't have to pay off my debt, maybe 15k is okay, but once again, not ideal. And now this is where I will say this design is more in line with what I started doing when I first started playing MegaFactory Titan. This is with no background in Factorio or anything. I just kind of sequentially, you know, all these different clumps of smelters and then onward to the next intermediate goods. I don't enjoy it, and since then I've developed a much better layout that I find much more efficient and space efficient, I guess. But I'm gonna attempt to just continue with this method, and we'll see how bad it goes. Like right now, because I have 15k, I can't even buy. Like ideally, I would buy these 2 plots of land and continue expanding that direction. And because I lack the money, I'm gonna struggle. What's up, Tim Tiggs? Biannual check-in. It's going. Work's been a struggle, but getting through that. Hope things have been going well with you, man. How are things? Graphite on. Or go. What is this? Been busy as fuck, but made it through. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, just finishing up junior year of my degree. I've got one final left and one project. Wow. Yeah, no, finals will do that for you. I forget that it's at that time of year. Got a bunch of, not friends, but people I know graduating from college as well. Sorry, since it's been, the biannual checkup, I forget what's your degree in? I know you've told me before, but do not remember. Aerospace engineering. No, nah, it's not you, dude. It's me. I've been pretty off and on with streaming. So yeah, it's not you. But I do get college will take up a lot of time. Aerospace engineering is the bomb, dude. I am jealous. Do you know what a year from now, what direction you're going to be going with that? Is there a specific company you'd like to work for? My sensitivity is super high. Superjet said I'm working with missile guns. Hopefully Raytheon or Lockheed if I can get in. Yeah. Got Raytheon up in Massachusetts, Raytheon down in Arizona. I know they've got more sites, but doing lots of research outside of clouds, building simulations, studying historical missiles. Very cool. So with missile guidance, are we talking having, I guess, yeah, does aerospace engineering cover that in terms of like the electro-optical side of it? Or are you talking, when you say missile guidance, you're speaking more towards like the, I'm going to call them ailerons. I don't know if that's what missiles use for the trajectory adjustment, but I've actually got a guidance section from a Russian missile sitting in my car right now working on reverse engine. That's really cool, dude. So do you have within aerospace engineering, you get a strong background in electronics or electrical engineering as well? That is definitely one of my weak points, I'll say straight up. Electrical engineering, had like 2 courses. And found it pretty intriguing, but by the end of it, I was like, I'm not very good at this. And there's a lot for me to learn there still. It was ironic considering I'm in the semiconductor industry. Aerospace doesn't do a great job, honestly, but it gives me a good mix of mechanical and aerodynamic and numerical stuff. It gives a little electrical, mostly learning as I go. That's cool that you're self-motivated to pick that stuff up, man. When we talk about the numerical stuff, are we talking like simulations, FEA, FEM, like fluid modeling? They're teaching you that stuff? This is stuff I'm really interested in. Is basically grad level control theory. Starting to get those classes next semester, and yeah, lots of simulations, both FEM and dynamics of control systems. Explain control theory to me. Is that like the applied electrical engineering stuff of it, or am I totally off the mark there? What the fuck? That's annoying. There's aluminium. On the math side, I was able to get in gradual dynamical systems. Of course, this semester gets some tools to analyze things. You're gonna have to explain dynamic systems and what the, yeah, what's the math there? Is that like pretty much like Diffie Q2 partial differential equations to do like fluid dynamics, or yeah, explain to me. I'm intrigued, man. You're making me miss school. Three prefabs? For fuck's sake. Excavators and factories. Dynamical systems is, yeah, a lot of differential equation stuff, basically looking at a given set of diffie q's. How does your system evolve? What kind of ways to prove it, basically? Okay, okay. And the control theory is then looking at how you can make a system like that go where you want it, basically. Oh, okay, okay. So it's the key component of what I missed when I did my math degree was, you know, when you do partial diffie q, as pretty much, at least my school, they focused on the heat equation, the wave equation, and that was it. That was the only like applied part of it. You spend, you know, weeks trying to solve these freaking problems based on the boundary conditions, and it was just never applied enough for me, so a lot of it didn't stick. I remember solving one of the equations. It was like 12 pages, and it was like, oh, it was cool to get a nice answer at the very end, but it just didn't feel real, you know. It's too theoretical. So that's really cool to be able to take those equations um and apply it to something. See, like, you know, this is where my object is. I need it to go there. You're solving for something real, you know, and I really miss that in my a good chunk of my college education. So I'm glad you have that, and you're passionate about, you know, your end result. Pretty sweet. Super missile. It's looking at how you decide. Looking at how you decide how to turn your fins if you want to hit the target. And you're like, oh, I really like the missile stuff. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I would be intrigued to see, yeah, the real time, like your fin adjustment and how it modifies your equations. That is pretty sweet, man. Gonna really start needing a fluoride. Huh. Can you see this freaking cat, man, who's just like staring at me? Crazy. You hear that, Mo? You crazy. Crazy, Mom. Damn squatters. Get off my lawn. For me, the missile stuff combines all the fields of engineering I like, plus the dynamical system analysis stuff and the military history and explosions all in one place. Yeah, that's good, dude. It took me years trying to figure out what I wanted to do, you know, and like, is this a career that I, you know, am I going the right way? And when they're so young, it's like everything just seems like, oh, this is your only chance to get it right, so you better not screw it up. I was drifting for a long time. I didn't know what the hell I wanted to do, you know. But thankfully, I ended up in a good place. It sounds like you already know what you want to do exactly, dude. So you're way ahead of a lot of people already. There's a lot of really cool military history out there too. Especially like the old ones because they had to be really clever. Nowadays it's just like, of course we have, yeah, of course it works. We have IR cameras, supercomputer. It'd be silly if we can make a missile. Yeah. One brightness sensor total. They convert into target aircraft position. Get a guidance command from. Yeah, yeah, no kidding, dude. I can't imagine how you do that with vacuum tubes, man. That's crazy. And how big those systems would have had to been. Do you? I have a question. So I started playing Battlefield 5, um, just because hanging out. I don't care for like really old military weaponry. I'm pretty much like past Cold War era because I think the Cold War spawned a lot of really cool like advancements in firearms and combat jet aircraft. And so I like everything after that. Everything before that, I'm like, oh, too old. But I do have a question since I've been playing Battlefield that maybe you can help me with. How did the V1s, like, how were the Nazis able to get the V1s to fly such a long distance and then land, roughly in London? I guess, do you know anything about those, like, targeting systems and how they were guided, I guess? It's like the first cruise missile, right? Oh, that's far. Oh, next one, details of the V2. Oh yeah, V2, sorry. V1 had a little propeller in front of the pulse jet. It was basically measuring how far. Oh. So based on the propeller rotations, it would track its distance. Huh. Correct distance, it would cut a cord to the elevator. Ah. So and how did they get like whatever elevation? I guess like, was there like a coasting elevation that it was like meant to get to, and then it starts counting, or is it just like starting from the ground, angle it, and you say, okay, if I follow this hypotenuse, X amount of meters, at this point it's going to be above London, or it'll be, in front of London. You trigger the dive. What is this? Oh, that's tides. Okay. Your drift. B2 had a more complicated system with an inertial guiding system, if I recall. It would know where it started, how fast it's going, at what angle, and use that to estimate roughly where it was, plus or minus. And so that's just a distance, like a number that the Germans would just put in as the, this is how far I think it needs to be to hit London. Passively stable would naturally speed up or slow down, climb or dive based on atmospheric conditions and balance, and then just kind of hang out when it hit cruising altitude. That's crazy. Like, now, of course, it's thinking, it's like, oh yeah, we could do that with, computer chips and processors and tell things, with that level of electricity, but, or that level of circuitry, but with what they had in World War II, man, that's pretty phenomenal. Actually, a lot of ICBMs actually use a similar mechanism, but include a telescope that tracks the positions of stars periodically, find the exact angle, and account for the gyro's drift. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Do you know, like, the accuracy that you get from, like, tracking the position of stars to pinpoint, like, what's your resolution? Not the resolution, but what's your accuracy? Does that make sense? Your accuracy resolution of once you're, hitting the ground based on tracking the stars? Like, is that a few meters? Is that a foot? Like, This graphite's gonna be a pain in my butt. Let's freaking try it. Seven seconds, damn. So trying slow, but can be very, very accurate. Depends on camera, but early ones are like tens of miles. Later down to meters. Modern guided munitions. Okay with a couple. Damn. And you're telling me now modern guided munitions are still using the star tracking as opposed to, I don't know, GPS, I guess, like using satellites? Oh shit, we have neodymium. Nice. Look nicer disassembled and welded piece. Dicks. Biggest dickus. Depends which ones. Most that are aircraft launch use satellite or radar. Yep. But stuff that goes to space all relies on star trackers for orientation. That clearly makes sense. That's cool, man. I appreciate you stopping by, Tim, and dropping some knowledge bombs on me. Yeah, big fan of aerospace and, well, military weaponry as well. Lesser known fact, a lot of stealth aircraft actually use star trackers. SR-71 relied heavy on them. B-2 Spirit has a set of... Huh. I did not know that. And I was obsessed with all of our stealth weaponry and SR-71 back in the day. So that's really cool, dude. But I guess that's, that's the difference between being a fan and, going to school for that kind of stuff, man. That's really cool. School barely teaches Jack honestly all the really cool stuff to finding experts in industry. No, that's cool though, but you can talk to the industry experts now that you have where you're developing the background to speak on these things. Someone without a math degree, you can. There's only so much you can talk the talk regarding like guidance systems as you've been discussing, or fluid dynamics. So that's really cool. Going buddy on Discord is a former lead guidance engineer at Raytheon. Worked on a lot of stuff you can't talk about. Yeah, I've got two optical engineering graduate colleagues that are working at Raytheon currently. Speaking of which, I need to get in touch with them, see how they're doing. I really thought just taking initiative feels like a big thing. Most of my peers don't do shit outside of class. Dude, welcome to college, man. I'm not gonna lie. I really didn't take initiative for years, man. Through my first two degrees. Third degree, I kind of started taking a little bit more initiative, and fourth degree, I did. But yeah, a lot of us went into school just because that was the clear step after high school. I'm kind of thrust in there, not sure. Everyone's telling us, well, you got to do it if you want a career. So a lot of people just kind of floating out there. Love to chat with them. One of the big mysteries has been figuring out details of the electro-optical systems. Yeah, so I don't know exactly what my buddies work on, but they're both optical engineers, so I presume they're working on something related to that electro-optical systems. Jesus Christ, really? Lithium. I started off was just coasting really. I ended up getting started with the missile stuff just because I was bad at War Thunder. Wanted to get better at using missiles by the way. That's cool, dude. Ironically, I don't know if you watched the stream back in the day. I was playing a bunch of DCS because I love, once again, Cold War jet aircraft, and it was interesting learning about the like radar locks and that kind of stuff because it's complex. You got to read a manual just to figure out how to use the HUD in a freaking aircraft. That's cool, dude. That's cool. It's a good rabbit hole to be. I'm glad you found your passion, dude. It took me quite a few years. Quite a few years. Where's Petulant? Light. Jesus Christ, man. Could you get your tail out of my face? I need to find some Light. Nephew, I don't like that. Hematite. Get this hematite out here. Nephew, you have to sit on my hand. Why don't you go sit with your mama? Oh, to build finger. Arm it. Wait, do I have engines already? No. Jesus Christ. I'm digging this version so far. 1.7.2. It's a little harder, I feel. Ah, it might be my layout too that's a little inefficient. It's costing me. I don't know. How to get motors? Alright, time to buy this plot of land over here. strange setup going, but make it work. Oof, that was expensive. Phone died and I was out with the dog. It's all good, man. It's all good. Hope you had a good time with the dog, man. Holy shit, I'm full. Very wet out, but otherwise alright. Nice. Yeah, it's raining pretty hard over here on the East Coast. I wouldn't say pretty hard. I love the rain. You were just asking something when I cut out, but I'm not sure what it was. Ah. Oh, don't, dude. I just remember I was talking about my obsession with combat aircraft and how I ended up like kind of learning how radar locks work and everything just so I could play like DCS. I had to learn the whole HUD and everything, how to do that. Not a small task. Not a small yeah, not a small task. I was replying to that. Well, been trying for years on and off to get into Falcon BMS. Never had time to get really good. I'm not familiar with Falcon BMS. Last I remember was Falcon 4.0. That was back in the 90s, I think. So maybe Falcon BMS is like the better version. DCS has a good F-16. I'll probably. Oh yeah. So I gotta ask, do you have a favorite post-Cold War? Well, just jet combat aircraft? More power. BMF is a heavily modded version of Falcon 4.0. It's on par, a little bit better than DCS's F-16. Only F-16 graphics are kind of Microsoft Flight Sim next level. I gotcha. That's fair. That is fair. Burning through this wire. And power. I got another trash. Nope. That's also part of the problem. More trash? You give me trash? One? Really? There we go. I'm a big fan of John Boyd and his school of thought. I don't. Do explain. I don't think I've ever heard of John Boyd. Oh, this pollution is not nearly as bad as I was expecting. What is the man behind the F-16? He was a fighter pilot in the Korean War that was the first to ever try to break down dogfights into different moves and maneuvers to show how they fit together. Very cool. So, are you leaning towards F-16s, your favorite combat aircraft? Combat jet aircraft? Game's a little bit harder. It's hard to stay afloat with the money. Its costs are pretty rough. Damn excavators and prefabs. This is power. It's a problemo. Can't have more trash. Became famous as a pilot on Shark Tank, got the nickname 40-second Boyd. Open challenge to any pilot that could be on his tail. 40 seconds he'd reverse and get a simulator. Holy shit, dude. Nobody ever collected on it all the years he was there. Wow. That's crazy, dude. Yeah. F-16 is quite the fighter. Very agile, I guess. Which I presume is that what Boyd used to get on people behind them? My eldest brother is F-16 has always been his favorite jet as well. That helps the money situation, but a little concerned. Pays it. No. How do we make it come pays it? Polymer. I gotta go. I'll see you guys soon, man. Yeah, for sure. good luck with your finals and final project, man. It was great to catch up, talk a little shop, talk a little school, academia. Makes me miss it a little bit. Great to learn about, guidance systems, fluid dynamics. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoy your weekend. Mo, who's your good boy? Are you a good boy? Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't know, Mo. You might be a bad boy. Oh, no? That's interesting. My mic does not pick up Osiris screaming right now. I don't know if that's good or bad. Mm. Good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Mm. So for those of you watching for the mid game of the game, one of the things to note is this design I have going. The reason why I don't like it so much is because oh shit, scavengers finally showed up. So begins the annoyance. Every time it's just I'm there's no organization to it. It's nice to have like modular chunks or a plan from the very beginning, but in order to have that plan, yeah, you're looking at 60 some factories, refineries, and extruders that you need to plan for, and it's difficult. So I'm kind of just putting this together on the fly. It's not great, but you'll notice the sorting house. I'm really exploiting that to get all my resources, whether built or from sources to sink, getting them all into the same place, pretty much through the central hub. You'll also notice I'm going pretty hard on any of the missions that I'm being requested, even if I don't have the goods and everything for it. At this point in the game, you'll notice I'm at 98k, and that's decent, but I would prefer to have more money, I think, at this point. So I'm a little scared, especially since I'm losing 2.3k a day. So I'm really pushing to try to get as many rewards as possible, the bonus money. But of course, sometimes I do enjoy the other stuff. Really, a meteor? Oh shit! I think that's the one that probably got destroyed. Maybe not. I have someone doing limestone, sandstone. Yeah. Probably quartz. Hopefully quartz. Who is doing quartz? Yeah, it's probably quartz. Hope it's quartz. Oh, I got a cargo quadcopter. Solid propellant. What the hell? This is really where this design, I think, is going to start to struggle. Because refineries end up needing a lot of different goods from many different kinds. So now I start having lines running multiple directions, coming at these guys from both angles. Oh, these frickin' scrappers. The cargo copter, you notice I'm going for fluorite. The reason for that is it's my farthest resource, so while it doesn't carry as much, I'm hoping it'll deliver a little bit faster. I'll probably end up switching it soon enough to something else. Oh, I just realized none of my trucks can get in or out. This factory is a mess. I do not enjoy it, but it's the way it goes sometimes. This is just kind of the chaos build, I guess. How am I not getting enough copper? One of the big things to do is notice, check. Actually, in this case, I am going to pick a hydraulic monitor. And the reason for that is there's a good chance some of these future missions that start calling up are going to request a hydraulic monitor, and I have no intention of going down that route to research hydraulic monitors. That, in my mind, is kind of a waste of time. So you'll notice at one point, like, there was a mission for a gun rover, and I was nowhere close to the garage, but I saw another mission that would give me a bonus rover, and so by finishing that mission in time, then I could deliver it to the other guys requesting it and get double bonus. In this case, I am going to attempt to build the blasting drill. Like steel is the bottleneck now, or composite. We got titanium we need, so maybe more titanium. Well, polymer. Really need a way to speed these guys up. blasting drill now. What do we have to do? Get a gun rover out? Yeah, so just chaining those kinds of missions. Part of it's luck, unfortunately, but if you can chain those missions, you'll be in good shape. God, I'm half tempted to just cancel this research. I really don't like blasting drills because they generate waste, or they're inefficient even though they're fast. Trade speed for inefficiency, and not a fan. Somehow my money got much better, and I'm not sure why. Oh, a lot of power revenue, it looks like. Maybe my research is going a lot better, or a lot less, so I can support the power. Everyone wants the gun rovers now. Oh, we're getting trash again. Midgame. It's like metal's their bottleneck again. I'd have to go figure out how to get some tungsten. Tungsten. We need to start digging for tungsten. So, finally got over capacity on the extruder. Frickin' pirate? What? Oh no, that's not a pirate. That's a guy who somehow got stuck. Friggin' skips. Okay, so start building gun turrets, I guess. Dude, this wire business has been taking forever. There's ammo. There's some wet food. Okay, so this I don't quite follow. I got plenty of this, but it's not getting over there. What does it go into? This guy. So it's just too far away. So we're probably going to need to make a warehouse of just generic goods that maybe feed these guys. So go ahead and start with our stackable warehouse. Filter into that. Aluminum, silica. Engines, batteries, capacitors, just everything. I don't think we have hydraulic pistons at all. Maybe titanium. Not titanium. If I can make it. Nope, no titanium, no synthetic fiber. Sorry about that. And now I know I'm going to fill this warehouse with a ton of goods, so I'm going to close it off as such. I'm going to set him to start pulling. And then instead of... Oops. These airships are just too enticing. These fucking scavengers. My net worth is getting up, so the scavengers are becoming more aggressive, which sucks. It just means I have to start channeling more research into guns and weaponry. Or I guess I could just pay them off if I think I'm making enough. Now we have pirates. Price of success. So now you can see we're finally getting a few more composites in place in storage. And my engine's I'm at capacity, which is nice. And that's achieved just by, you know, having a warehouse close by the source. Close by for these specific factories. So that it can just, while it's being bored, it can just call goods. And the factories, when they call them each individually, the distance that the goods have to travel is much shorter. So you're just kind of keeping a reserve nearby. You could probably do the same thing with a midpoint buffer. That's really, yeah. A midpoint buffer right here would probably do close to the exact same thing, but I don't have those. I don't want to create the extra buildings, and I can just throw a warehouse here, and now it'll be a midpoint buffer for everything. Everything down the road that I end up building, so. Oops. Good. I played the game a lot before the buffers were put into place, so my strategy or my brain just doesn't really orient that way. I could be wrong in terms of their power and their capability, but yeah, it's just right now it's easier if I just use a warehouse as a midpoint buffer. Because it can supply a lot more. Wind turbine. Turning into a nice little spaghetti. Little spaghetti base. Oh, look at that. Hydraulic monitor. So we have one. It's like I'm doing all these missions and just knocking them out, getting more money, and just screwing myself over because the pirates and scrappers will just come at me even harder. Oh shit. I need to start making a lot of power storages. Power storages just, I don't know, they seem very strong because the majority of the time your factory is going to be, you know, let me see. Yeah, so total needed like 120 and I'm generating much more than that. So this is what I would consider like a normal operation of production. But as soon as I start doing research, that'll kick it up to like 100. 200 extra, and that's where having the power storage is really critical. Just allows you to just fly straight through your research and not, you know, hopefully not have to build extra power generators. No, I love you, but can you sit with Papa, maybe? Sit with Papa. I don't like it when you're on the desk. You shed way too much. There's a good boy. That's a good boy. Yes, it's a very good boy. I would say this is definitely mid-game where I'm just like burning through the whatchamacallits, like graphite gardens and shit, oxygen gardens. The research. We need to start thinking about underground exploitation. I think that's probably a permit I need to buy. No? I just need to build it? There we go, okay. Yeah, we need to start going underground survey. Yeah, I really, to me, that's probably mid-game, is getting to actually doing underground exploitation. Once you hit that, you're probably solid in the mid-game, and then everything after that is late game, I would say. At that point, it's just like, oh, I gotta build the last few factories, maybe focus on nuclear power. Yeah, we gotta get that underground exploitation, find our Sperry light, get into the next phase. So we're running into these power issues, but I should have one storage. I have a geothermal plant. Hells to the yes. I can drop it right here. Oh, yes. Give me that power energy. Yeah. Should help us. Unfortunately, everything's being researched, so it's not going to help us good. Not helping us enough yet. Whenever your scrappers do something, I always grab the power line. It allows you to very quickly see, like, is everything connected? Sometimes, like, your stuff way out here will become disconnected, and you're just like, why am I, why do I need to build so many power plants all of a sudden? In fact, it's just the scrappers have screwed some shit up for you, and just need to rebuild that. Now that we've got that intermediate warehouse as a buffer, or the warehouse as an intermediate buffer, you'll notice things that are supplying that are now getting empty. As a result, I need more hydrocarbon production just because by having the goods closer to the factory, they're burning through them a lot faster. So, just can't win it all. Really excited about this geothermal though. 42 megawatts tops. Ugh. I would like another geothermal. Oh, it still seems to be. Yeah, here we go. Like I was saying. So they destroyed something and I didn't even notice it. Need to rebuild. All the juice we can. It's more. Nope. Not what I wanted. But I'm not going to stop it. I'm just going to let them build the power substation because by canceling it, it's probably going to create a jam right here. And I may like check all the spots I think the jam are. I might clear it. And then there's still going to be some spot way downstream that I forgot. So that's why I just let them build, especially since it's just a power substation. Like these are easy goods to come by. Shouldn't be a problem. More trucks. Never-ending trucks. Another hydraulic monitor? I thought that I had. Guess I've probably used my. No, it's still there. What the hell? Can you not get there? I cleared out all the limestone. And we got more here. So, oh wait, that was quartz. Shit. What am I to do? Might as well fill this in. Oh, Wolframite sand. Someone else start powering through that. Why is it stuck? Fuck's sake. Ceramic? I'll take it, thank you. Alright. Let me start thinking about a project, I guess. I think I always go with Titan first colony, just because 5 free techs, yeah. I always enjoy the techs. Even though I'm Novometric, and in theory my shit should be cheaper. Yeah. Plus I know I can build a ton of skyscrapers and gardens. So far I haven't had too much of a struggle. Nope. At least some of this guy's almost at it. Some good ass money. Lost another power line. Good, I think. Hopefully it's gonna help fix all of our power problems. Spread out quite a bit. Ramo. For this option here, I'm going to unselect it because I know that my composites need to go towards the surveying copter, so I'm going to try to pull all the steel instead and kind of prioritize composite because I don't have the aerospace alloy yet. Which, speaking of which, maybe I should be doing that. Looks like wire's not really a huge issue now that I've got the tungsten, so Oh my god, we're just burning through it all. Nickel and neodymium. That's weird. Surprised that nickel is an issue. It's because we have too much of this. Looks like we might need another extruder. Power. Good news for us. Gonna go the easy way out. Try to get just a little bit more power here. Okay. Maybe do the max. Oof, we're hurting on the power supply. Just on our money eyes. How did we end up losing that? Where are we keeping this here? Limestone shortage. Probably hurting me at all sorts of different areas. No. That is cool that they do the pattern, but fuck, man, just do your job. lithium yet. Oh, that's the Paidolite. I'll need to go find a nice source of petalite. I think it's time for a beer, Mo. Can you beer me? Beer me, Mo. No beer me? Go get a beer. Right back. Alright, we have a beer. Jesus Christ. What all did they destroy? Wind turbine. Two things there. Anything else? Maglev. Don't care about Gurney. Okay, this is where it's starting to become a problem. Nickel, huh? What's going on with the nickel? Just using up the nickel super fast. At least we got the aerospace alloy. Titanium. Hate that sound. Hematite? I don't even know why I have so far up here. I guess I'll pay off the pirates. Fucking guys. Go to power line. But looks like we're okay. Problem is when they start destroying power generators, and I don't realize that it's a wind turbine instead of a power line, and I'm slowly just losing a little bit by bit power generation. Why do I not have quartz coming in? I think I'm gonna try to just pay him off and see if it does the trick. See if I can support it. Shit is getting annoying. I think they're cheaper than the other guy. Yeah. Need to start charting on excavators, I think. Let's get some money. Probably not gonna build munitions. Oh, the peaceful route. never-ending quest to fucking build gun rovers. This is kind of a problem, if you notice. So this sorting house, we have goods stacked up, even though, you know, things are calling it, but because it's like internal buffer is fucked, things aren't moving as fast as they should. So first thing is I'm gonna try to speed this up a little bit. Turn that into an accelerator maglev. Make it super fast or faster. We're gonna make the outputs faster so that our inputs won't slow down and get stuck. It looks like there's still something going on here where there's excess, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a sorting house. I'm gonna say request resources that have nowhere to go. We're gonna pull them in there and hopefully it clears out the buffer. Hopefully. It may not. Because there may be something calling it, and this tube is just, yeah, I think we need a catapult to shoot him out even faster. Research catapult. Oh, no. So it cleared out finally. Just needed to give it a little bit of time to equilibrate. But that's awesome that only 2 goods ended up being required over there. Now what I'm going to do is have them send back, so it's an overflow, but in theory, if something's calling it here, it'll pull first from there instead of calling something much further upstream. So, sweet. And that's something that I think I discussed in my Steam guide is if you have like 4 separate, or in this case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 inputs into a sorting house, and you only have 1 output, 2 outputs, you're more than likely going to get a traffic jam when things are calling when multiple buildings are calling from that same sorting house. And in this case, we can immediately see why. We have 7 different buildings that all could potentially require lots of goods from a lot of different areas. And so of course we have 8 different lanes supporting it and only 1 output. So 8 in, 1 out, you're going to have traffic jams. And that's why it's important I prefer to do the accelerator maglev, just because I feel it gets it out of the way faster. I don't know if that's true or not. The vacuum maglev, in my opinion, is better for long distances, but I really don't know if there's that big of a difference between the top speed of the accelerator maglev and the vacuum maglev. So the past few months I've been pretty consistently focused on accelerator maglevs. You can see here though, when something starts doing a call, triggers a call, we're immediately getting locked up. So that's why we're going to continue investing in the maglev catapult to try to alleviate that. Realistically, what I should do here, and I think I will, is create a second lane to support maybe these 4 guys down here. I don't know if this is going to be the final way, but this is just what I'm doing for the sake of... Let's see if Seth moves a little bit faster on this line. This is taking forever. Thankfully, they requested... I think when they give you the survey missions, the first ones, they know that it takes a long time to get there. That's a pretty hefty research task, because it really defines, like, mid-game. Or defines, like... If you look at the tech tree, it's a bottleneck. Platinum is a bottleneck. So having this technology is pretty critical. Where is it? There we go. So, well, hold on. Yeah, so having the borehole drill or the in situ leach mine, these two are required in order to pretty much advance at all. If you can't get those two, if you're not going underground for the Sperry light, then you're not progressing in tech trees. So these are two options we have, and I'm going the survey quadcopter route. They're really just struggling with these magnets. All right, let's get some neodymium. Wait, I have neodymium. It's because we have too much thorium, I think. Yep. So I still haven't figured out the appropriate way to do this, but now we're just gonna set this as the waste thorium location. And so I created a loop. What that means is that it should just balance out and keep it at 20. So there's always stuff to go. But at the same time, it's not going to block it up. As soon as it starts getting blocked, it's going to go back to this area. I think. We'll see. But what that means is now neodymium can start being processed. Really wish there was something else I could use thorium on. Aerospace, nuclear fuel. They're using it for aerospace, right? Maybe we'll try to just do the thorium, get it out of there. Let's get that neodymium. About to get a big payday here. There we go. We got thermoradiated farm. That's pretty garbage. Cooling tower. Meh. Vaporizer stack, for fuck's sake. Surveyor quadcopter. Awesome. Machine lubrication. I'll take it. That's malachite. Yeah. Okay. So the important part is we got the surveyor quadcopter. We can build it now and close out on that job. That is a lot of wasted resources that we pumped in there, though. So that's a little bit depressing. Now we'll get the catapult going. We might not even need it now that we set up the 2 lanes. Things are, well, of course, these guys aren't calling anything, so that's part of it. Thankfully, we got 3 already here. So now this game's kind of entered this phase. Hopefully you've noticed that we're just like doing jobs as fast as possible while still progressing towards that platinum. You notice I started talking about platinum a while ago, and here we are still talking about platinum, and I haven't, you know, I'm not rolling in platinum yet. I haven't even started finding platinum yet, so it is quite the the defining piece of the game, I would say. And it's not a small task getting there. Speaking of which, there we go. So we'll use this quadcopter for a little while because I still get 22 minutes before they need it. Start seeing if we can find Sperry-Light. I think I mentioned this iron. No, it's uranite, so that's exciting. We're gonna have uranium. We just gotta dig to get it. I think I mentioned we have rivers nearby, and that's where we're gonna want to look for the Sperry-Light. The question is, where were those rivers? Could have sworn I had rivers somewhere. Oh, look what we have here. There's our frickin' scrappers. This is good. Finding ammonia ice. Ammonia ice I would consider kind of mid-late game resource. If you go high explosives, you're going to need a lot. Trying to think what else needs it. It's mainly that, I would say. High explosives is what I always end up using it for. So this guy I'll just send. I'm already using the other one. That's fun. Could have sworn I spoke about rivers in my other playthrough. Okay, we'll look over here. A few rivers, but kind of skeptical we're gonna find them. I think I need a lot of rivers. There may be a little bit. Headlight is nice. Start harvesting that. Oh, got more. That's promising. Still no Sperry-Light though. Gotta keep looking. You kidding me? I got stuff. Still no spirit. I have a lot of good resources. Reminds me I probably need to start on that borehole drill now that I've researched this. Why can't I research? Ah, what? Oh my god, I need the hydraulic piston? Really? Do I need the hydraulic piston? Underground exploitation, I have it. Required survey rover. Is that an and or an or? That's a lot of money. Back to just making gun drones. A lot more gun drones than my previous playthroughs. I don't know. I guess I can research. Never mind. I don't know how I didn't see that. Fucking composites. Maybe it's time to, diamond requires high explosives, and I don't think hydrocarbons for that. Those composites, man. Oh, this is killing. Oh, thank God, it's just steel. I'm burning through my metals then. Got an endpoint buffer, I might as well use it. I don't know if it's gonna do me any good, but because I never seem to have enough of these goods. Might work for this guy, but power issue. I think I got a geothermal, didn't I? Whatever. This is some funky ass music. How much does this generate? No power. Oh. Only 44 and 95%, that's not great. I was really hoping they might do something crazy. Yeah, this guy's, I guess, 80%. 50%, yeah, okay, that's fair. More power. This is really where Nova Metric, in my opinion, starts to shine. Like, this is the difference between, what's 8 times 7 is like 54, so 540 composites, units of composite versus 800 composites. That's like, what, 30? Sorry, 300 composites I'm not gonna need. That's pretty huge, and that's not even including the motors and the engines as well. So, yeah, Nova Metric, in my opinion, is one of the stronger factions late game, because late game we're talking about rocket engines, diamond, you know, really difficult. You know, when you look at it, it's like, oh, it's just a composite, but composite requires a whole bunch of stuff before it. Well, let's talk about that. Requires polymer and titanium, or synthetic fiber and titanium. So now the aluminum, you know, or the aluminum and titanium you need. And I guess in this case, aluminum, it's only 1, so it's a 1-to-1. It's not like 4 aluminum to make the composite, but then it's, you know, 2 synthetic fiber or 3 polymers, which means that's 6 hydrocarbons or 4 hydrocarbons. So it's a whole, you know, that tree of goods that go into one composite, and then you need 800 of them. So that's where, yeah, like I said, the Nova Metric, I think, is quite strong. I start thinking about titanium, I think, but petalite. Well, can't do that until I get my borehole drills going. Oh, and I still need to find sperrylite, so we're just gonna start trucking across huge swaths of the map in hopes that we find it. See, look, this guy's been trucking for a long time, and we're still only at 1. 1 out of 7, which is much better than 1 out of 10. So, you gotta really figure out a way to get this composites going. Aluminum, really? Ah. Need another extruder. That's the problem. Slow down. Remember to always set your, your extruders that are doing your slag processing. Always request inputs because they'll request any of the 3 kinds, and the outputs can be different, but the inputs can also be different, but it doesn't matter. They'll just reprocess regardless. They don't have to stick to a specific type of slag recipe. So always call. Actually, I think I can eke out a little bit more efficiency by making this an angled one. Let's see. And that's, once again, just traffic jams are... Sorry, not traffic jams, but by doing any sort of right angle turns, you're probably having the speed. I don't know exactly, but it looks like you have the speed. And if it's coming out and immediately having its speed to turn, in the time it takes to turn, the next good that's trying to shoot down to these other 2 extruders are getting blocked by that. So that right angle turn is slowing down these 2. So that's why we put the 45-degree turn in. Just anything we can do to preserve the momentum of the goods and allow them to build up speed as much as possible. Like someone's not delivering scheelite. This is hematite. So maybe whoever's delivering hematite will set them up to also deliver scheelite. Wait, did I just screw myself? Yeah, I did. That's not what I wanted. Not scheelite. I'm just gonna set someone new up to do scheelite as well. One of the little tidbits, whenever my factory stalls and I feel like, oh, why are we stuck on, we're getting so slow, like over a year or months that I've been playing this, one of the things I've realized is there's 2 reasons why you're not getting there. And the first is traffic jams. So that's why checking your sorting houses, checking any sort of routes you have to there, making sure that's all blocked or not blocked. But more often than not, at least the way I build, I run into less and less traffic jams, and it always boils down to your input resources that you're mining have run out. And that's what's happened here in the case of the scheelite, and I had to go rectify it. So instead of going through your entire spaghetti network and troubleshooting everything and checking, oh, am I providing the metal, or am I, instead of going incrementally, if you have a spot where everything's being supplied in the raw, check that first and make sure that all your lines, hopefully if you set them all to always request inputs, make sure those are filled. Because at least in my experience, 8-9 times out of 10, that's the root cause of my factory like slowing down. And part of that's because I don't change my lines very much and I don't branch them out. You'll notice I set them each to have one purpose usually, and then I just leave them be as I continue to expand. So it turns into a nice spaghetti base, and yeah, I just go back to the very beginning to troubleshoot. For fuck's sake, they're fighting. I am the collateral. Check our power lines once again, make sure we're not losing out. Something weird seems to be going on here. I do not like. We're gonna redo it just to see if that fixes it. It looks like it did. Maybe it's some sort of bug that we ran into. Ammonia ice. Oh, but we got a lot of rivers here, so maybe this is the rivers I was talking about. We'll dig around and see if we can find some sperrylite. Supposedly, it's also supposed to be near nickel, I think. So we'll go digging over there next, but a lot of rivers to investigate. Got the maglev catapult technology, but I really don't think I need it. At least not yet. Now that I've got those 2 vacuum lines going, probably be okay. The sperrylite is being quite elusive. Oh, found something, but it looks like area. And I already own the property, so what luck. Another big old deposit under there. I'm gonna have to clean that out. That's the water ice, yeah. So. Great. Now I just need to get need to build these borehole mines. Drills. We're up to 3. Big win. I am gonna start researching the midpoint. I really want to see if that speeds it up. It just goes like instantly from one to the next, because talking 5 seconds to make one, 1 second to load the goods. 1, 2, yeah, it's like just 1 second to load them in. So I can save 1 second. I don't know if it's worth it, especially for all the goods that we're going to be dumping into this. But let's see how much it is. Only battery. Yeah, these are goods I don't care about too much. The battery is kind of a bummer, but I think we'll be okay. It's not like, I don't think anything interferes with composite production. How many rovers do I got? 6. "22 minutes. I think I hope I can do. Got more sperrylite up here. Good. It's not under stuff, so it'll be easier to access. might as well buy the territory now since I got the money. See how good the land sharks were engaging this. I guess it's actually pretty decent. Monzonite, Sheelite, and Water Ice. Yeah. So underground, not so good. Above ground, pretty good resources. That's a problem. Oh, we have a nickel problem. Why do we have a nickel problem? We have a truck to him. Yep. Oh, there we go. He's stuck. Everybody's wigging out. Come on, guys. This should not be hard. What's this guy doing? There we go. Alright. Could have nickel on the way soon. What's the deal with batteries? Nickel. And metalite. Oh, that's a storage buffer. Okay. It's only 40 composites. So I guess the benefit's not like 350 composites. It's more like 170 that we're saving, which, dude, I'll still take it. Late game technologies and stuff, man, they are expensive. Oh, pardonnez-moi. Oh, Wolframite sand, really? Hoping, I think our power problems may be behind us, at least for a little while. Always use more though. It's taking my ceramics. I need graphite and aluminum. Oh, that's where it is. Wow, I really fucked that one up. I think the introduction of thorium screwed that up. Now it can't be aluminum. No, we're not doing this for fuck's sake. Alright. I guess we start mining ammonia. Right. Can we? Was it only underground? For fuck's sake. Alright. So, not an option at this point. Graphite. 6 graphite, that's kind of insane. We need aluminum. We have aluminum. What you guys are in? Yeah, thankfully we have that. It'll fill up. Good to go. Good point, graphite? Yes, it does. I guess we have graphite. Getting better on lithium, neodymium. Okay. Why is no one taking neodymium? Just requesting it slowly. Nickel, nickel, we're empty. Oh no, not neodymium, lithium. Aluminium. hate freaking gun numbers. Is our nickel production? Nickel's okay. Stretch too thin on nickel right now. I really need the lithium. Sure. Much better. Eight minutes? I don't know if we're gonna get there. 57 more composite. Tough sell. How do we get titanium? Time? Is there any closer? Fuck, we're running out of space. Come on. Like 12 more. Please. Hopefully if we introduce titanium here. Three more. You can do. Start building intermediates. Oh, and I lost all my power. Research lab. It's getting there. 3 minutes left? I don't think so. Oh well. Of course, there's a fight around the park. For fuck's sake. Cool thing about providing farms for the Titan colony, I believe it increases the amount of trash. It looks like, yeah, I'm getting a lot of trash here. Can't burn it fast enough. Like like not even worth it, but I'm gonna try. Oh, we're gonna. First, we need to build the boreholes. Need to start extracting this very light. Holy crap, we have a surplus of composite. That's good news. What's my titanium doing? Pull up, good. What does it go into? This. A little. Irons are deficient. Why is iron a problem? It's not a problem. Just not getting there fast enough. So we need another buffer. Those two guys have buffers. We need these two to have a buffer. Get all sorts of efficiencies now. Oh my god, I wonder if I can do triple. There's no point. It's done. Need that platinum. Where's my thing? Almost there. We go. Almost to mid game, guys. Almost to mid game. I guess you could almost say almost out of mid game. Like platinum doesn't signify the beginning of mid game so much as, in my vague opinion, 3/4 of the way through mid game. Those are pedalite. God damn it. Nope. Cancel. Lithium. Yes. Alright, let's go mining. Up. Probably shooting myself in the foot here, but whatever. Let's power an issue. Those research labs. That is a killer late game. The amount of power these guys need to run. 150, 100, 70. can't get over there. Multiple things in the way. That bad a pathing? I don't understand why. I'm struggling. What are you doing, Fred? Where the fuck have you been the past like few days? Hope to see a frickin' doctor's note. Alright, he should be able to get up here. I don't understand why he's trapped. I woke to yesterday. That sucks. Why you do that? Oh.
What are you doing?
I'm just playing the mega factories.
I'm just getting fucking irritated. This is the third time I've ordered pizza on DoorDash. I don't know what's going on. The first place seemed to not exist. So I ordered from
Okay.
different.
Was this all tonight? Or
Yeah.
oh, I'm so sorry, dude.
I ordered from another place.
Yeah.
I got delivered, and there's no pizza on my door.
Are you? Aren't they supposed to provide a picture?
Yeah, there's no picture of it. And no pizza.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And I was just like, come on, DoorDash.
That's rough, dude. I've had that feeling, and it's just the freaking worst because then you're just getting hungrier and hungrier and angrier and angrier. Yeah, that's happened to me before a few times. Not very pleasant. Did you work yesterday? Did you work today too? Say what?
I've been hanging out with the girlfriend mostly.
Gotcha. I figured. She pass out or what?
No, she's in the shower.
Gotcha.
Usually they don't have a problem. You just drop it off, and that's the end of it. Today,
Yeah.
I mean, it's one thing to say it's delivered, and then send me a picture of it being delivered. Like maybe they delivered to the wrong house.
Yeah.
Picture, and I know where it's at, because it's usually in the same area. But this person didn't even send me a picture. Nothing. Just fucking. The DoorDash order has been delivered. Per your instructions. Your Dasher left it at your door.
It sucks. That shit's like so infuriating.
Like, I'm afraid that the place is gonna be closed now.
Definitely. Wait, you keep ordering from the same place?
No, it's a different place.
Oh.
I ordered from one place the first time. Like basically said this doesn't exist.
Yep.
And then the next time I ordered from the place, hopefully Terry's better. Never ordered food from somebody named McKenna. Anecdotal experience. But yeah, the first time I ordered it from a place that seemingly didn't exist. Because the guy that was picking up my order the first time was like, directions directions wrong, or keep sending me to this other pizza place, which isn't even what it's called. And like, I was like, I don't know. I just seen it on there, and I seen that pizza.
Yeah.
Where I was thought, oh, new pizza.
Yeah.
And then the second time I ordered it, it was like it said completed delivery with no picture, no nothing. It said completed delivery, and I immediately go look up the back porch. Nothing there. I'm like, okay. And then I even walked down the stairs and checked if I got my neighbor's house or something back there. Nope. And no pizza. So I don't know where she completed it to. Maybe her own belly.
Probably. Quit ordering food that just like smells so good.
And it's gonna be pretty fucking tired. Pepperoni, salami, and
If it ever shows up, it might be.
and with garlic stuff. Garlic rub. Yeah, if it ever fucking shows up, I just want pizza, man.
How's
The worst part is like hoping that the company itself doesn't think I'm scamming them or something. Because the third time.
I wouldn't be. Oh, like, do you mean DoorDash or the pizza place?
DoorDash.
I wouldn't worry about it. They've got your fucking payment information and everything. Like, you're not the one scamming.
And they also know that the picture never happened. So
Yeah.
And they gave me this one for free immediately. Reorder.
Yeah. I wouldn't worry about it then.
I have a feeling that they got to my house, looked the day to go upstairs, and said, "Fuck this."
Yeah. Or they like left it outside the property and was like, "Yep, close enough, bitch."
I mean, that'd be pretty far out.
I don't know what your apartment complex is like. So.
It's pretty big. You'd have to and I walked all the way down there, front, nothing. So they had to have left it on the street, which is like
Yeah, that's kind of what I was.
The whole apartment complex up about a block.
Gotcha.
And I'm in the middle of it. Maybe they just quit and decided to eat some pizza today.
Yeah.
Can't blame them too much.
How's the rest of your week been?
It's been all right. My birthday this weekend.
Oh, nice.
Mother's Day.
Oh,
Yep.
that's fun.
Which means I don't have to talk to my mom twice. Woo!
Oh, there you go. Silver lining.
Yep. Yeah. Any trip news lately?
I have a fucking Yukon reserved.
A Yukon. Well, that's a big one.
Yeah, like 7 people.
Yeah.
So I got that reserved. We haven't.
Have you guys talked about timing of flights? That way you can
No, so yeah, so that's the thing is the wife and I maybe this weekend we'll probably book our flights and then start communicating that so people can.
Yeah, I was just thinking you and Sean should probably time them up together.
Well, Sean can also ride with Ada or Koenig.
Yeah. Or you and your brother or somebody?
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna have to wait for my brother and coordinate that, but he's coming down on train, I think. So in theory, that should be easier to coordinate.
No, Liam. You know Liam's not staying home, right?
Yeah. So I messaged him actually and said, "Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise." Sorry. A meteor just showed up and fucking.
Oh, you scummy bastard.
Oh yeah, no. I have a guide for this game and it explicitly says save scum. Like set autosave to 1 minute, so you don't have to put up with that bullshit.
That meteor seemed to make a very square-like impact. Not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, no, it was pretty squarish.
It, like hit that square. That was it.
Yeah, so I messaged Liam and I said, yo, I know you're not going to probably be there the whole time, and I really don't know how much time he's going to be able to spend with us. So I was like, if you want to spend the night, just like let me know how many nights you think, and we'll just like prorate it, you know? But he hasn't gotten back to me, so hopefully he's talked to his wife and been like, can I go please, ma'am? Yeah, I think I may have messaged Wilbur the same thing because I didn't know if Wilbur would be staying the whole time. Okay.
Liam's actually in Hawaii, so.
Ah, gotcha.
Would be why you're not.
That's fair.
He's in Hawaii.
Nice.
Come on, give me my pizza. I swear to God, if this thing tells me that it's not open, I'm just gonna be pissed.
I would definitely start looking at a secondary. Like, worst that can happen is you order 2 dinners and you refrigerate one of them for tomorrow. I've definitely done that before because I was like so untrusting of the apps.
The other problem is right now it's too late to order.
Mm-hmm. What? There's got to be fast food, dude.
There's probably fast food, but I don't want fast food.
Quit being a little bitch.
Walk McDonald's.
Yeah, why don't you?
5-minute walk.
There you go. Problem solved. I'm sorry, Mr. Bourgeoisie.
Oh, it's been picked up.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, as soon as the status changes, it's like, okay, like, something's happening. But up until that point, it's like, we're preparing your order. And you're like, are you? Or are you just, like, gonna time out and reject my order?
I've been watching low MMR games lately.
What is that? Like, how do you watch this?
There's a streamer who's linked to low MMR game. And he'll go watch them and review them. And it's pretty fun. I mean, just the low MMR games in general. Fucking funny.
I could see that.
That's awesome.
What is?
This techies. Techies is cutting the lane. He's cutting the lane behind this off-lane sniper. So like, what he's doing is basically blowing up the lane before it gets to him, so he doesn't get any experience.
Wait, how can he do that?
He's using his mind. He can't do it anymore. It wouldn't work anymore. This is back.
Oh.
Proximity.
Yeah.
Nowadays, proximity. Thing. Maybe not. God, Texas is cancer.
Say what?
God, Texas is cancer.
Yeah.
Dude,
I had a upset game of Dota earlier.
I played two
I played
games.
2 games.
Actually.
How'd they go?
Both
Fucking
fucking
awful.
awful.
The first
The
game
first game I played,
there was a guy
that's
that
really
was
mad
mad
at
at
me.
me because I picked smoke screen because he had the
The
ensnare
ensnare.
and double it,
double it,
and he wanted to
like
smoke.
smoke.
So he got
So he
mad
got
at that,
mad at that,
and then continuously
just like
I,
I,
he almost
he
died in
almost died in
lane
lane
at one
at
point,
one point,
at the very
like the very
beginning,
beginning, and I
and I
saved him
because I
because
could.
I could.
I
And I
was
was
tied
tied
on
on.
and I had like
I had
wave
like
farm
wave
and
farm
anchor smash,
anchor.
so I saved him from dying. And
And
then
then
they
they
went on me
after
after that,
that,
like
like
well,
well,
and then
and
like
then
a
like
little
a
while
little
later
while
they go
later they
on
go
me,
on me.
and I'm running
I'm running away.
and this
And this
motherfucker's got
motherfucker's
full
got
life
full
and he's
life and
healing
he's healing
himself
himself.
because he has
He
living
has living
armor,
armor
and
Oh,
decides
gosh.
not to heal me at all, and
He's gonna let
after I
I
literally
literally
just
just
saved
saved
his
his
life like 10 seconds before that.
So
So
then
then
after
after that,
that, I was like, fine.
that's the way you
That's
want
the
to
way
play
you
it.
want to play it. That's the way we'll play
And
it.
then he
And then he
dies
dies
three more
three more
times
times
because I
because I
refused to save
refused to
him.
save it.
Nice.
And then
And then he just
raged the entire game.
I figured. That's what you do.
And I-
Le Dota.
I was just
I was
like,
like,
man, I saved
saved
you
you
the first time.
time.
You left
You
me
left me
hanging
hanging
when I was getting
getting
gone on.
gone.
And after that, that's your
your
problem.
problem.
I wanted
I
to
wanted
survive.
to survive.
And then he
And
goes
then
in
he goes in
jungle
jungle.
after that. And then
And then he doesn't participate in any team fight ever, of course. He's from the Invis. And he decides he's going to farm jungle from this point on for the rest of the game. So he gets
a
grass,
a heart.
heart.
Mind you,
He has permanent invis,
so
so
it's
it's
like,
none
none
of
of
this
this
is
is
very
Oh
very
my god. Yeah.
And then he doesn't
He doesn't come to any
fight
fight ever.
He ends
He
the
ends
game
the game
2-3
2-3
in like 6 or something. And we lose
and we lose
terribly.
terribly.
And I end up
dying
dying
a lot
because
because
we're fighting
45,
45, we're all fighting together, but he's not
He's
fighting
not
with the team.
team.
He's just doing his
Doing his own
own thing.
And
It was just a terrible game. It was an awful game.
Sounds like Dota as it should be.
He got reported.
What?
And then
the next game,
kind of the
kind of the
same
same
shit
shit
happened,
happened,
but it was
but it was the silencer instead.
The silencer,
Silencer,
he's like,
first he's like, I'm gonna support bottom.
I'm like, oh, he's
He's
gonna be a support.
support.
And I go top.
And
And he's like,
he's like, oh, you should have been bottom. I'm like,
yeah, but the other guy wanted it,
wanted
so I gave it to him because
it.
he asked for it. It was a Slark who
Slark
decided he
decided
needed
he
to carry
needed
instead of a silencer,
silencer,
which made no sense.
which
It made no sense.
no sense.
None.
None.
And I was just like, okay, so Slark will carry.
He needs bottom.
He goes bottom,
Bottom,
feeds bottom.
bottom.
As you do.
I kill
Kill
top
multiple times, but I also
multiple times killing top.
top.
I
I
have
have
essence, so I'm gaining
gaining
agility
agility
by
Yep.
killing
killing
people
before I die.
And we're
And we're
getting
getting
games.
games.
No one.
No one.
Like
Now I've killed them so many times.
I killed them
I
like
killed them
6 or 7
6 or 7
times.
times up there.
And
And
after that,
it was no longer
just
just
me
me
and my lane mate.
lane mate.
It was me and my
me
lane
and my
mate
lane
versus
mate.
those two. It was me and my lane mate versus the
Mid,
one of the guys bottom
bottom
rotated,
rotated,
whatever.
whatever.
And
And Silencer decides
now,
now,
since
since
he
he
didn't support me,
support me
bottom,
bottom,
he supported the
support
Slark,
Slark,
borderline useless. He's gonna go carry,
carry,
and no longer
no longer
fight in the game either.
Mm.
Part of the game,
Part of the game, and of course, the game he ends up fighting 2 and 4 or something.
2 4 assists.
Yeah, but that was your fault, dude.
And
Now
now
everyone's
feeding
feeding
but
but him.
but also he
also
doesn't want to be in any fights. He just wants to go hide on his own. I'm just like,
It's like, bro.
like at one
Point, the guy that supported me in
lane
lane
was
was 0 and 12.
Bloodseeker.
Seeker.
He was 0 and
Jesus.
12, which is not good.
Not good.
But
Yeah.
But that's because he got forced into this sport role
after paying a
carry ability
by
by
Slark.
Slark.
Because Slark
Because Slark
decided
decided he
wanted.
won.
And
Since he got forced into that support role, he was no longer very useful. All he had was
like some attack speed stuff, and he
stuff, and he
supported me in lane
pretty
pretty well.
well.
And I killed people because of him, because I was moving faster, because he had bloodlust and other stuff he could put on me. I can't remember the blood rage.
Blood rage?
Yeah, bloodlust,
Bloodlust,
blood
blood
rage.
rage.
So I was like moving fast and hitting hard because he was in lane.
And
the
the
silencer is
silencer is talking shit about him, and I'm just like, dude,
at least
at least he's in the fight.
You're just sitting somewhere farming.
You have more farm than any of
You're
us.
not
fighting.
fighting. And you said you were
Said you're
going to
be
be
a
a
support.
I don't
I don't
hear this
stun, and that's a good thing.
Nope, he just decided to sit there. Okay, I gotta go though. I'm gonna go hang out with him.
Alright, dude.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow. Yep. Good luck with your pizza.
Yeah,
hopefully.
Maneuvers. You need to bring a toy if you want to get the treat. Holy shit, we researched advanced catalysts? That was fast. Really? Come on. ERB. Swear to God, you blow up my shit, I'll be mighty upset. Blow up my good shit, I'll be upset. Engines. Look at me with all my friggin' resources finally put together. Upset little kitty. seconds. Uh-oh. Only got a chain. Vulcan battery. That was a battery. What's up, Skill Tissue? Change my name to another funny shit. Oh, what's up, Gorilla? Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday. It's good to see you again. Sorry I'm not streaming as much as I used to, but always good to see your face. Well, I'm not seeing your face, but it's good to see you on the streaming. How have you been, Gorilla? Whatever the hell you doing? The goddamn teacher sent me 9 exams maybe in 1 week. Fuck, dude. I'm so sorry. The finals week for you, man. That sucks. I'm not having a much better week. It's work is starting to really take its toll on me. I'm not enjoying it anymore. So, and I don't have any like games that like really get me excited. You know, there's a whole bunch of games I'm looking forward to, like Sons of the Forest, but nothing really. I'm not playing. I'm not addicted to any game right now, so that kind of sucks. 3 exams can only be done in 1 day, and then Wednesday, teachers do that horrible crap. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, dude. That sounds pretty rough. I don't miss exams, I'll be honest. That shit was so stressful, man. I'm a whole fuck life of 21 hours in Payday 2 and I'm still shit. I was actually... Oh, hold on. The good thing is that I approve... Maybe I said it wrong. All this traumatic experience. You approve of having the traumatic experience. Why is that? And then, actually, I was going to ask you, what games have you been playing? You're telling me you've still just been playing a bunch of Payday 2? I'm playing some Plants vs. Zombies because of recommended videos and nostalgia, some Black Ops 2, and I regret buying it. Oh, sorry. Why do you regret buying it? Are you too much time put into it, or is it just a shit game? I think I've heard good things about Black Ops 2. I've never played it. I played it a tiny amount, but a lot of money put into a 2012 game and the community has been really shit. I'm sorry, dude. Is it still an expensive game? I figured that being that old, maybe it wouldn't be so RCE exploit. What's the RCE stand for? Newers. Why don't you bring a toy down? Huh? You guys show me the toy. Can't just get it for free. It's weird. The developers think that putting a player as a host of the server was a good idea. I remember that back in Modern Warfare 2. They did that, the local host, and I remember just fighting hackers nonstop. Some people can access through your computer if they know what they're doing. Jesus fuck. Really afraid of playing with other people. It's not immense lag. Damn. Oh, I say all the personal things I haven't. Gotcha. Okay. I don't know why my chatty's not notifying me when you type something, Gorilla. It's supposed to give me a sound, and it's not giving me a freaking sound. It was working earlier, I just don't know why. Hold on. Sound always enabled. Okay, so what the fuck's the problem? Is enabled ding, desktop notification. Okay, I don't want desktop notification. Okay, that one worked. Gorilla. So much more glass. Stupid amount of glass. Just make diamonds. Diamonds. Can I make diamonds? Extruder? Forge. That's what it is. Ugh, that was stupid. No, I can't say anything interesting for that. It's all good, man. It's all good. I'm sorry you're dumping so much into Black Ops 2, and actually, I'm surprised. How well is your computer running it, or did you get a computer upgrade since we last spoke? I remember you were struggling in Payday with frames. So are your friends? Yeah, no one's around tonight. Fred was on for a few minutes earlier, but he's got to spend time with his girlfriend. So no Fred, and fucking everyone's on like date night tonight, I think. So it's been a little depressing to say the least, but it's fine. I've been meaning to stream MegaFactory and just kind of do like stream / tutorial, which is what I'm doing today. Payday 2 is really shit in optimization. Okay, okay. So Black Ops 2 runs smoother than Payday. That's crazy. That is crazy talk. Even the most recent PC can run at 60. Diesel engine is really cheap. Nice. Even more than a single candy. I forget, Gorilla. What part of the world are you in? It's South America, right? I just can't remember which country. It's been a while. I apologize. That's on me for not streaming. Imagine making it constantly updated shoot with a car engine. Yeah. I'm not gonna get offended for that, but I am from Argentina. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm sorry, I forgot. I don't think you want that, Nev. Last week I tried to do duos and solos. How'd it go? Have you ever thought about playing Hunt Showdown? I don't know if that's your style of game at all, but I just kind of occurred to me. What are your thoughts on Hunt Showdown? What else? I fucked up there. Solos are without bots or teammates. Yep. Really spicy now. My cat wants like spicy Korean ramen chips. I don't think you're gonna want that, Neff, and I really don't want to poison you. Oh, she demolished it. It's spicy, Neff. See how she reacts. Maybe with others, things like no assets, deployables, and more, without saying that all of them need to be in death sentence lab. Yeah, for sure. That's rough, dude. I couldn't do that. I really suck at playing on loud. Like I would just I think I would just die. I don't do the perk decks well enough and optimize that shit. Know all the like different strategies to stay alive to be effective in a loud match. Like I can put down a turret and sit back in a nice spot and shoot people, but I don't think I could do that on death sentence. I'm gonna go get a different bag of chips because this one sucks. Then look at Hunt Showdown, maybe I'm interested. 100 hours needs to start running. Looked in the Kev Killed guide. Her builds are really good, and his loud guide really explained the strategy of all the maps. Ah, gotcha. Dude, you're a hardcore Payday player, man. I respect that. I love Payday for the stealth, but The whole like loud side, that's impressive. That's over my head. Overall, that guy opening and carrying some games. Not all because those teammates don't kill a shit. Even with the most aggressive perk deck. Whole house is full of enemies that I can't kill them all. Yeah, for sure. Gotta kill like 57 enemies every minute. That's crazy. It's like one enemy per second, pretty much. At some point, you're gonna die for air, or because the game feels funny. Yeah. They don't gonna revive you in speedrun time. Them getting out of existence is really fast. Yeah. Ending with getting kicked from the game. That is only. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm sorry. God damn it, I was muted the whole time. Sorry. I had to do some vacuuming, and I didn't want you to have to hear the vacuuming. But, something interesting. Oh, yeah. I went to Vegas last week, or last weekend. That was fun. On a little vacation. And then... There's no games that I'm, like, addicted to right now, but there's 2 games I'm interested in coming along. Of course, one of them, you know, Sons of the Forest. Now that it's on Steam, that's exciting, but it's still a pretty far off, you know, date for when it's gonna come out, and yeah, so that sucks. And then on the other hand, the other game I'm kind of interested in. The other game I'm interested in is called Nightingale. I don't know if it's something you're into. I don't know if I'm overhyping it, but I'm kind of excited because maybe it'll be a nice blend between Hunt Showdown, Icarus, The Forest. Yeah, maybe like survival, tower building. I don't know. It could be really fun, especially to do with your friends. You know. That's what I'm really excited about. It could be a fun game to play with our friends, build bases, go kill beasts, defend from beasts, that kind of thing. One day we should play. Yeah. Yeah, dude. No, we'll find a game to play. I'll be honest, I haven't touched Hunt in a while. We can't really play, or not Hunt, sorry. Payday. We can't really play because, like, I do pure stealth for the heisting, and Sounds like you're a monster at you're a monster on loud. Death sentence, no less. Yeah, the lag might be a problem. I've got pretty fast internet, but yeah, there's definitely gonna be like probably 100 millisecond ping difference between the two of us, but we can make it work. Since I don't have a lot of ideas for games. Oh, actually, this is kind of dumb. I played the Jurassic Park game, where you like build a little park, research dinosaurs, you know, unlock their genomes, stuff like that, crossbreed them or modify their genetics. I played that for a while. It was like kept me occupied for a week. It was kind of like a village simulator. It was kind of fun, like a village sim, because I like village sims, but it was also kind of like amusement park sim, which I haven't played very much. So it was fun for a little while. Just there was only so much you could do, only so much you could unlock, and once I unlocked it all, that's kind of the end of the game for me. Only game you got is Portal 2, Zombie Army Trilogy. Both games I do not have. Oh Oh shit, I can do waypoints. Patrol looks sweet. Alright, I think I'm going to call it a night. For those that are watching for the MegaFactory Titan aspect, I just want to kind of briefly, well, debrief. It's been about 4 hours, I think. And as discussed, we went from end of early game, you know, getting the hydrocarbons, turning that into our mid game, which involves, like in our case, doing our first major project, unlocking a whole series of permits, and then mainly going for platinum or sperrylite and the technologies to get there. First the surveyor drone or copter, and then the follow-up borehole drill. And then yeah, from there, I think once you get the sperrylite, you're pretty much, you know, transitioning out of mid game. And as you can see here, what we've done is immediately from getting sperrylite, started chugging out a bunch of arms, and then some medical devices, integrated circuits, lasers, that kind of thing. So that's kind of, yeah, at this point I would say my factory is in late game. It's just a matter of wrapping out the last two major projects to win. There's a few more factories I'm going to need to build to get those resources, but we're pretty much, yeah, coming up on late and end game. So sorry it's such a long playthrough this time. I know last time to do early game was like hour and a half, but this is really where the meat and potatoes comes in, because a lot of new stuff to build. It requires a lot of resources, and if you don't have a constant stream, it becomes a problem. But yeah, hope you enjoyed it, and yeah, hope you guys have a great weekend. Yeah, Gorilla. Yeah, we'll have to. Once we find a game, we'll definitely we'll find some time to play together. Yeah, it sucks we don't have any good ideas right now. Maybe when Sons of the Forest come out, we'll play. Okay. But for now, I am going to sign off. I'm quite tired. Thanks so much for stopping by, Gorilla. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. It was great to catch up. I'm hoping I'll start streaming more regularly, but I can't guarantee anything, especially the way work's going. So I'll catch you later, and have a great weekend.